Oh my god. I so lost track of time. Oh my god. Oops. Oops. My brain thought 7:30. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought 7:30. And then it dawned on me, I'm like, no, I didn't write that. I wrote 7:20. I'm 10 minutes late. Oops. Oops. My bad. Sorry. Hey, welcome to Dipper's Pool Party, day 3, where, whatever happens, happens. Hi. Let's give, Twitch a bit of wiggle room to grow a bit. Looks like a lot of people are over on YouTube right now. We need Twitch people time to get in, otherwise it's gonna be an unfair battle. So in the meantime, we just yap. We just. Oh my god. YouTube is about a second ahead of Twitch. Good. So the latency did fix it. I put it on like ultra low, so there will be no gaming, because it's gonna look like shit. Oh yeah. Hey YouTube, this is 18 plus. It's considered 18 plus. I'm gonna be saying a bunch of curse words. Alright? Shit. Ass. Fuck. Bitch! There we go. Boom. Alright. Got that out of the way. How happy was everything? I am tired. And I hope all of you are okay, since you also were pretty late in the night after a 9-hour stream. So that was pretty freaking crazy. Yeah, today is just yapping day. I don't think I've ever done a stream where I just full on yapped. We'll see how long that lasts. But yeah, how is everybody? I hope you all are doing okay. I pretty much just slept majority of it. Huh. Sorry. Alright. Let's see. How's DipperDog Jr. doing? I'm keeping an eye on him. I'm probably gonna give him, like... Actually, I need to fluff the rice. Everyone sit tight. I need to go fluff the ice and make sure it doesn't stay hot. I need it to cool down. I forgot. Oops. Today's a good day. Alright, there we go. Starting soon. Boom. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, boom. Alright, I'll be back in a bit. Just need to fluff the rice. Alright. This is some good jazz. How are you all? Alright, sorry. I'm giving dinner to my dog. What are you doing live streaming? My job? My dog's with me right now in my room to keep an eye on him. There's really not much I can do right now. I just need to keep an eye on him. If he still feels sick, I'm taking him to the vet tomorrow. But yeah, I'm giving him dinner and I'm giving him some medication to ease his nausea. So yeah, I mean, there's really nothing else I can do except watch and just wait. And hope that the medicine does its job and he's just better by the morning. Anyways. I sub because it seems like you like RPG. I do! Actually, I kind of lost track of time talking to my buddies about Dawn Trail since I just finished it last night. I won't go too much into spoilers. And yeah, I feel like Dawn Trail, or not Dawn Trail, but the next expansion will be a lot more successful with whoever's doing the Dawn Trail patches, the writers for Dawn Trail patches. Definitely better storytelling in my opinion compared to the plain dry toast we got for Dawn Trail. I know some people like it. I'm gonna be under the assumption that some people haven't played a lot of story games. So for me, who is like a big story time gamer focus, it was basic. It was a story that was written. There was definitely tons of rooms for improvement and things that just didn't really make any sense to me logically. I'm just like, this is dumb. So it was just very hard to take it seriously, which may annoy some hardcore fans who will just protect that game at all costs. But yeah, look, kind of like I like Final Fantasy, but when I see something to me prospectively about something wrong with the story, I'll say it. That's why there's criticism, so things do better next time. So things are better next time. That's how criticism works. You cannot stop critiquing. It is just there. I do really feel like in the 2020s, most people are just being overly sensitive about things. Yeah, and I'm in a yappy mood right now. Hold on. Kind of like when I saw, I think it was mainly female developers. Let me know if there's been male developers too that have made games and people complained about it and they're just like, well, that's too bad, this is my game, kind of thing, kind of attitude. Which is like, wait, did you make this game for yourself or for the players? What was your goal here? I'm just like, that's a terrible attitude. So it's just like, to me, I'm thinking, if you're getting feedback, a reasonable feedback, I'll say that, a reasonable criticism or feedback to make the game better, then maybe you should give it a second thought into what you're doing that's upsetting people and how you can make it better. It's just I feel like some people are just getting way too sensitive about criticism. At least in my opinion. That's what it shows on the internet these days. So I just feel like this is a lot of babies or people who are, just doing too much toxic positivity. So yeah, I was kind of rambling a bit with with my yolks, with my folks, with my dudes, and lost track of time. My apologies. I heard TIFA simping. My time has come. Yes, yes, there will be TIFA simping. That's gonna be the later, whatever will be the later half of this yapping time stream. We'll be doing video game quizzing, so I'll be making a bunch of weird video game music sounds with my mouth. And I have YouTube and Twitch in one chat box, so I will know who answered first. It looks like you guys are on a relatively the same speed. You know what? I'll do a test run. What is the answer to 1 + 1? Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Okay, yeah. Then it's fair game now. It's fair game. There's no lag. Both YouTube and Twitch is pretty much responsive. Almost at the same time, so there's that. So, yeah. This is for shits and giggles, where the points don't matter, but if you just want to have bragging rights, this is the time. So, pick your team, YouTube or Twitch, when it's quiz time. I'm probably gonna yap just a bit more with you guys for fun. Before we do that. But yeah, pick your side. You can't be on both. All right, you gotta pick side. You gotta pick a side. Pick your team. But yeah, let's yap a bit and chat. Got myself a bowl of rice. Because rice is nice. Dipper, sorry, it's been a while. Life got in the way. No, dude, you don't need to apologize. Hop in whenever you feel, whenever you feel like it. But thanks for hopping back in. 0 out of 3 fish. Is that Dawn Trail? How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I was watching Dr. Stone earlier today because I was just like trying to figure out what to do, and I was like, should I work? Do some stuff? Like, I really should like upload at least a couple of shorts, and I was just like, nah, I'm tired. I'm tired. I don't want to be on the computer for too long. I was feeling my lower back in pain because I was streaming way beyond normal. I normally try to keep stream like between 3 to 5 hours. So I average 4 normally whenever I stream. So there's that. I didn't want to do like too long of a stream today. I was just like, all right, yes, priority is always my health first, then work. So there's that. Everyone, remember, take care of yourself. Try not to hurt yourself. Sitting too long at a desk is not good for you. I'm thankful that my dog, even though he was sick, I like it whenever he interrupts my stream and makes me get up from my desk. It's very good. What are your thoughts on Persona 4 Remake? I can't give any kind of input since I never played Persona 4, so it's hard to... It's like asking me, like, so, like, what do you think of Italy? Or something like that. And if I've never been to Italy, I was like, I don't know, I guess I like their pizza or something, but... Which, by the way, the Italian pizza is a must-try. If you go to Italy and don't try their pizza, what is wrong with you? Especially the pastas. Yes, eat all the pastas and pizzas that you can. Eat cheese when you're in Italy. Just eat anything and everything in Italy. I would like to go back to Italy, but it just looks like it's... Europe just seems like it's so out of control lately. I'm gonna wait until things are a little out of control, like when the people there actually say that they feel safe walking the street. I'm Yeah. It looks looks crazy. I really don't like it that there seems to be a bunch of scammers at a bunch of tourist spots. I'm like, what are they doing? Why are they allowing this? This is shitty. It's so shitty. I don't like it. So, yeah, I think it's a bit unnecessary to do a remake. Look, we have a lot of games that are being remade for the systems that are coming out now because easy money. Being like, hey, a lot of fans like it, and we don't know what original game to make anymore that will satisfy people, so let's just remake it. You know, this old game for today's audience. You know, kind of like movies. Bunch of remakes there. A lot of remakes there. A lot of remakes. A lot of games are being remade. The PS5 doesn't have a lot of exclusive PS5 games. It's a lot of remakes. I was actually talking about that earlier too, about PS5 games. Like, exclusive only PS5 games, you know? And honestly, I am not using my PS5 a lot, so I am probably not gonna play. I'm not gonna buy like a PS6 or anything afterwards. I'm probably just gonna buy games on my PC moving forward. If I'm not making use of something, then to me I'm considering it like, oh, I think I just wasted my money. Now, the PS5 was more of a special situation because literally I only got it because of Final Fantasy VII. Literally the only reason why I have it. If the Final Fantasy VII game was not specifically for the PS5, then I probably would not have gotten it. But now that I've seen that it's available now for PCs, damn. Oh well. Oh well. Right. Can you pay Poppy playtime? It is on the list of spooky games that I may play. Probably on like the later half of September or October. Sorry about yesterday. I don't even remember, so I guess don't worry about it. And if it was terrible and I don't remember, don't remind me. Allow me to forget it if it was something upsetting. Let me use my super awesome skill of forgetfulness. Because ignorance is a bliss. That's how I ended up playing with the PS1 because of Final Fantasy VII. I think a lot of people just got the PS1 because it was like new. I kind of feel like the state of affairs for the console wars used to be. Oh yeah, Xbox and the PlayStation had a console war, wasn't it? Didn't it? Wasn't it? To be so much more fun and equal amongst its contenders. Now it's like PC is only held back from being #1 by game developers pushing low quality products as the only option. PC is only held back from being #1. Held back by being #1 by game developers pushing low quality products. Low quality product. Isn't like Steam just like open to anybody that wants to put a game up there? So we're gonna just see a whole bunch of variety from indie developers and big businesses. So, I mean, I'm fine with, like, low quality looking game. Sometimes they got, like, the funnest, like, gameplay. That's one example. I think games are definitely an excellent example of you don't need to have the prettiest looking game, just make it fun. Looks can be deceiving. You're gonna be cautious about Persona 4. I mean, like, if you played the game and you don't feel like you need to play the remake, then you don't need to. And then you can also just wait until people, you know, have their review on it. So you don't have to feel like you're wasting your money getting Persona 4 Remake. So there's that. For me, if Persona fans are still interested in me trying Persona 4, I will try it, the remake. So I'm just gonna wait for the remake to come out before I consider playing Persona 4. Speaking of JRPG, I'm shocked that Neptune coming back. Neptune. What is Neptunia? I've never heard of that. Oops. Hello. Hi. 4 is not as grindy or depressing. I didn't find 3 depressing. I mean, yeah, there was like a sad moment, but I was fine later. Like, all I'm gonna remember about Persona 3 is probably mainly, I think his name was Shinji. The cook guy, which that doesn't narrow it down since they all kind of use the kitchen. The guy with the bean hat. With the beanie hat. I'm gonna mainly remember Persona 4 because of him, I think. He was cool. I'm at work. Secret listening. Don't get caught. Don't get caught. Hello. Hi. Good morning. How's the stream? We kind of just started. We're just kind of chatting a little bit. We just vibing. We're chatting a little bit. Neptunia is kind of I guess the console wars, but made into anime? Huh? Have you played Marvel Rivals? I have. I have. I played it when it freshly came out. So, sorry, my brain just like decided to zone out while I was reading something else. Yes, I did play Marvel Rivals. I was playing the one that had like the duality personalities, 2 personalities kind of thing. Like you become like this Quidditch character and this Frosty character. It was like a healer DPS type character. Yeah, that was my main. It was alright, and like it was fun while my friends were playing it, but everyone just kind of moved on. It was kind of like a blip. It was like, oh, that was fun. What else is there? It was a very momentary type of game. It was more like just a trendy wave game. Like, oh, it's new. Now it's not new. Now it's whatever. I'll be floating, still doing stuff. That's fine. Lurkers are super welcome. You guys are very much welcome here. Happy in the background. Yep. I hear they're remaking Halo. I want to cry because Halo 3 is never getting its time to shine with its own remaster. Aw. Maybe. Maybe if there's enough fans and, you know, to support it. They could. That's why they do remakes. So they can make easy money if there's enough fans. That's gonna guarantee them the sales. Don't give false hope. I really wish they stopped remaking things. It depends. Like, are they making the exact same story and they're just upping the graphics? Like, how much are they upping the graphics? Like, there's clearly a big difference between Final Fantasy VII, the PS1, to the Final Fantasy VII remake. And then I saw Final Fantasy Tactics and the remake. It doesn't look that different. It doesn't look like much has changed. Which I guess is fine for hardcore fans, but at the same time, it's like, I wish they got orchestras to remake the music. Because they're keeping the old music from the, I think Final Fantasy Tactics is a PS1 game. Was Final Fantasy Tactics a PS1 or PS2 game? But yeah, they just kept like the old original sound. And I think what else was they added, you know, extra story content, and that's pretty much it. And then they just basically said like, look, a remake. I'm just like, I don't know if I want to pay that much money for a game that's calling itself a remake to that degree. I don't know. I honestly don't know. To me, I don't consider that a remake. I just consider that a, hey, you want to play this old game but on a new console? Here you go. That's what I feel like it is. It doesn't seem like a remake to me. It just feels like a game to that's already been made and just to be playable on another console. That's literally it. I can't call that a remake, honestly. That's my critique on Final Fantasy Tactics. So yeah, I don't really have an issue if they do, you know, remakes like FF7 to, you know, from poly to like fucking CGI. Just like, goddamn, that's pretty awesome. Okay. The Last of Us has gotten remakes. They call it a remake. I didn't really see the Last of Us remake. Isn't it just like improved graphics to so it's playable on the new console? Like that's, again, that to me is not a remake. That's just an upgraded game. That's an upgrade, not a remake. That's an upgrade. I feel like for things like that, they shouldn't charge you if you already own the game and just let you like download it to the better, you know, graphics heavy console, the more powerful console. I think those kind of games should just go ahead and be transferable, in my honest opinion. That's not a remake, that's a money grab. Exactly. The Last of Us, I don't consider that a remake. That's, yeah, if those kind of games, if they say those are remakes, they need to stop. I agree in that. I totally agree that the money grabbers need to stop bullshitting with us. It's honestly really dumb. It's just yeah, those are just like the people who just prey on taking advantage of people who just like nostalgia. Greetings from Texas. Howdy! Howdy! I heard there's a convention going on over in Austin. I hope you're having fun, if that's where you're located. There's probably a bunch of conventions going on. It is the summer, but it is the end of the summer, so I think a bunch of conventions are starting to die out. A reboot is a fresh start for a series, introducing a new story, design, or gameplay, though it may share some characters or themes with the original. A reboot. So, do you consider Final Fantasy VII more of a reboot than a remake? Because I consider Final Fantasy VII a remake, because it is basically following the main story beats, even though the direction it's taking kind of skews off the main path every now and then, it does go back to the main path. And even though people have been, you know, I can't say for sure, people who are just like saying like, oh, Aerith is this or that, like alive, or what do they call it? The Schrodinger? I think it's called the Schrodinger Aerith thing. The developers have said over and over again that it's gonna follow the main story beats. So I consider Final Fantasy VII a remake. I'm trying to consider whether Secret of Mana is a remake. And I think it does. I think. I mean, it's definitely more of like an upgrade. It's like they definitely upgraded the graphics, but everything's the same. It's just upgraded graphics. Remake equals new content, better graphics, and possibly change in gameplay. Remastered, a port to a new console, possibly with better graphics. Reboot equals same series, but a fresh start. Characters can stay the same, but the story and backstory can be completely altered. I guess FF7 does kind of walk the line between remake and reboot. It walks the fine line. If Aerith is alive in the remake, how is Cloud the only one that can see her? Don't get me started on FF7, man. At least wait until video game quizzes are over, and then we can yap about FF7 all you want. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I've got like my metaphorical like gloves on to go in and debate this like a champ. Bring out the bell, you know, ding ding, I'm so ready. Do you ever play fighting games? Marvel Rivals is probably the closest thing to a fighting game, but that is not the major game or content that I do here. It requires a lot of rapid button pressing, which hurts my hands over time, so I just kind of avoid it. And then, but I do play shooting games, mainly Helldiver, which I'm gonna play later tonight. There's a whole new order. I'm so ready. I'm so ready for Helldiving. Yeah, that's that. Dipper's been pre-gaming with those Tifa pics on YouTube, I guess. I have been. I kind of wanted to know like how many Tifa fans are in the channel, and so far over 10K. So that's cool. Where are they all at? It's fine. I am satisfied that I have a pretty good community that likes Tifa. Makes me happy. Okay. I've been waiting for this for over a year. Oh god. You just need to make a FF7 rant playlist. I don't want to do that again. I don't want to go through that again. And no one's gonna find this video. The people look at thumbnails first before they read all the damn time. And since the Tifa name is like all the way at the tail end, it's most likely gonna have like the ... So no one's gonna really find this. So this is just for fun. This is just for fun for whoever happens to hop in for this moment. Will Dipper be base and speak her mind and say things everyone's too scared to speak up? Well, who knows? Sometimes I lose my I forget. And be like, oh yeah, I'm streaming. Before I go, I have a question. Do you like horror games? I was playing a horror game Friday night, actually, on the tail end of the stream. I was playing this thing called Seaside or something like that. It's where I'm in, like, this lighthouse, and it has, like, this horror aspect as well as, like, this mission of me trying to guide, boats to their location. But I'm dealing with, like, with a psycho who intercepts my radio call, and he's just like, "Don't send that boat there. If you know better and you want to protect the people, you're gonna send him to me." I'm like, I don't know if I can trust this guy. What do I do? What if the people are liars and I do get the people killed? So it's a pretty fun psychological horror. So yeah, I will be playing horror games over in October for sure. Definitely Little Nightmares 3. Oh my god, that's probably the most anticipated video game I want to play for October. Little Nightmares 3. I'm super excited about it. I'll try to see if I can squeeze in room to play Little Nightmares 1 and 2 before Little Nightmares 3 come out. Do you play Dark Tide? I have never played that game or know of it. Dipper, have you ever played Sonic games like Unleashed or Frontiers? I have Frontiers on my Steam. People did not seem interested, so I lack the motivation in playing it. I am motivated if people want to see a game that I'm playing on Steam. If not, it doesn't get streamed. If I really like it, I'll play it offline. I love to get into Helldivers. If it didn't require a PSN count. I don't even remember if I did or not. Oh well. Well, I mean, it's a choice in the end. I really enjoyed Helldivers, and I'm gonna continue enjoying it. To me, it's a lot of fun. I enjoy it. That extra step doesn't bother me as much. It's done. Moving on, and I get to continue killing bugs and clankers. Oh my god. Dipper Challenge gonna be a Tifa convention at this point? No, this was just supposed to be a big funny for me for a week until the Tifa chat thing today. Things are gonna go back to normal tomorrow. I was trying to hype things up, but I did kind of slacked in hyping the Tifa Sunday night yap. Which is fine. I'm a bit more relaxed if there's not that many people. Less pressure. Less pressure. Because I know I'm going to upset hardcore FF7 fans. Some people be sensitive. I get sensitive about it. But I like to exaggerate to be, you know, a bit of what I think is funny. Any plans on trying Yakuza? I do want to play Yakuza. I really do. I want to find time and play Yakuza, but I haven't. Like I said, I have to find a balance between streaming games and uploading videos. I'm gonna be like dead ass. I cannot survive if I just stream. I have to upload videos. I can't survive as just a streamer. So, yeah, that's why it's hard to stream for super long periods. Minus the back issue that I usually talk about. I mean, I'll probably just take more breaks, you know, just like walk around from the chair. But yeah, streaming for too long when I can be editing and doing other things that I feel like will be more efficient with my time in order to make sure that I'm, you know, taking care of myself in real life. Because, yeah, I'll repeat myself. This is not a hobby. This is work for me. And I need to do what will, you know, be a good balance of catering to what you guys enjoy with also with my likes, as well as what helps pay bills. Anyways. Hello. Hi. Have you ever heard about Helldivers movie in development? No, I didn't know there was a Helldivers movie. That's so exciting. That's awesome. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Let's see. How long have I been yapping for? 45. Alright, we'll give it another 15 minutes and then move on to quiz time, since we're just, you know, we're having fun yapping and just chatting. DipperDog seems like the kind who will take screenshots of Cloud and Tifa and Photoshop her head on top of the Cloud's head. Oh god. Is that what you see? Damn. Oh, okay. Welp. Not much I can do to change your mind. What's done's been done. Dipper horror streams are almost as good as Dipper's cooking streams. Because it involves screaming on both sides. Yes. I will scream while cooking and scream during horror games. God, I scream. I get spooked really easily. Little Nightmares 2 teaches pure nightmare fuel. Yeah, it is. It really is. Democracy needs to be defended! Hell yeah. Oh my god, I need to catch up and scrolling down. I'm late. You have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by. Opinion on the Tifa and Aerith ship. I'm fucking over it. I'm fucking over the FF7 ship drama. I'm just so done. It's literally the one thing that is like that puts a sour on my face about Final Fantasy VII. And mainly I blame the community on that part, to be honest. And then I get upset with the developers for doing it. For being direct in one way and then vague another way. I'm just like, what? Stop. I heard Helldivers too. Hell yeah! So down for Helldivers later. Ah yeah, how's No Man's Sky? It was making me laugh earlier. I was playing a new game. someone like dropped off like this Steam key for me in my email, and it was just like, hey, I just released this game, and you know, I would appreciate to know like if you like it, and if you like it, if you know, can stream it or something like that. So I was, you know, semi-streaming it on the Discord, sharing it with Aya earlier, and Aya's, you know, being a beast, was like playing No Man's Sky and like reading what was going on in my game at the same time. I'm like, how are you playing and doing this at the same time? And Aya's just like, I just can. But yeah, it was pretty funny. I was doing a voiceover in this. It was like a cozy boba shop game, and it was going over like the tutorial bit of the boba shop, and I was like kind of slow in figuring some stuff out. Like I was like clicking on something, and then the game didn't move on, and I was like voicing as the manager, the person who's in charge of the boba shop, because I'm like the employee. It's like, if you want to continue, you gotta press it. It's right there. And I didn't realize that I was still like holding milk or whatever. So when I was like hovering over to where to like confirm, I'm like spilling milk all over the desk. And I was just like, all right, I'll just clean that up later. But you know, confirm. You're done. Good job. I'm sorry. It was one of those like kind of be there moment. Hey Dipper, do you know about Suction Cup Man? Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. I did not get on here earlier for reaction videos. I guess I'll just move that on Tuesday, since I've already did Monday for cozy gaming. I'll probably just do that, like, I think I will, if I can, if I'm able to do that early in the day, since most of you will be at work, so I'm kind of assuming that people just want to hear something on the side while doing work. Because I don't know, I'm debating if playing a cozy game late at night is a good idea. Probably a good portion of you will, like, fall asleep. Decisions. Dipper, would you tell us a story? Like a made-up story or a true story? What is your favorite video game movie? I do like The Last of Us. That's a good video game movie. And I also enjoy, what's the other game that the developers made besides The Last of Us? They did something with, like, this character that goes off to try to find treasure. I can't remember the game, it's been a while. He, like, ends up with... There's like 4 games of it, I think. Uncharted. Yeah. His games are very, like, movie-like. Uncharted. Nathan Drake. Yeah, that's it. I like that. I think they do great movie-type games. I'm sure there's plenty of other great movie-type games. Let's see. What's another one? I can't think of anything else at the moment. I like the Remedy-verse games. Never heard of it. Control is kind of dark humor. Naughty Dog. Yeah, those are the developers for Uncharted and Last of Us. How's the season 2 of Uncharted? I didn't check that out. I was pretty satisfied with just season 1. I haven't played The Last of Us 2. I was satisfied with The Last of Us season 1 since I only played 1, but I didn't play 2, so I didn't watch season 2. Did I miss the Twitch versus YouTube? No. I'm just yapping and hanging out with everyone before we start that. Remedy has great games. Nice. Your model is more pale than me. Yeah. This model is pretty white. No sun. Uncharted has seasons. No, that was. I think I was. I messed up. I mean, The Last of Us. I think I was like wondering in the back of my head, like, did I say Uncharted seasons? Brain not braining. 7 had at least one good related movie come out. No. It's like okay, but it caused a lot of confusion that they had to redo the movie a couple of times. And people are still confused and not getting the message. So to me, if people are confused and it's not deliberately trying to be confusing, then I think they bit off more than they should, than they chew. Bit off more than they could chew. There you go. I know for a fact that Nojima wanted to put more story, but the big money people basically said, no, just put in more action. So they tried to squeeze in what they could. It's honestly, I think there was just... I think Final Fantasy VII Event Children is a perfect example of too many cooks in the kitchen. In giving fan service versus good storytelling. Advent Children looks pretty, but is lacking. For that time, yeah, it did look good. Now it's better. Good old executive meddling. Yeah. Yeah. I thought it was executive meddling in the remake at the end for the final boss. No, it was just some rando employee saying, can we just do this? I think. And I was like, aww. Well, that loses all tension and whatnot, but I guess, sure, whatever. The Final Fantasy VII remake boss ending was just, it was just complete fan service. But, it's whatever. YouTube versus Twitch? Yes, we'll be doing that. Let's see, what time is it right now? Yeah, I'll do it in 3 minutes. Yap for about an hour. Quiz in 3 minutes. YouTube versus Twitch. No, I did not. I'll do it when I feel like it. It's not a game movie, but have you seen Captain Harlock? No, I have not, actually. I've never even heard of it. It just came to mind because it got a similar art style to FS7 Advent Children. Oh, really? It's got that nice plasticky look. Final Fantasy VII Advent Children was goated. I'm gonna be under the assumption that you understood the plot. Unless you just enjoy the fight scenes. Or both. I enjoyed the fight scenes. The plot was not well executed. Hi Dipper, I'm new to your channel. Hi, hello. You're gonna have Mellow Dipper for the moment, and then I'm gonna be making a lot of weird noises in a little bit. Trying to mimic video game sound effects and music that you'll perhaps recognize. So yeah, welcome. Welcome. I'm not crazy. FF7 children had a plot. Yes, it's about. It's almost the same plot. It was honestly what they did to Cloud was like one step forward, two step backwards, and then another step forward. They kind of yo-yoed. But I guess they just wanted to dive deeper into what is that? Survivor guilt. Which makes sense, you know, people get that. Honestly, a lot of the characters are having that. Barrett was having that, Tifa was getting that. You had to read books to kind of get the premises of where the characters' head were at before you watched the movie. It almost had like the similar issue as Final Fantasy 15. There was a bunch of like homework you had to do before you played the game. They didn't do it in the game. You had to like watch certain videos and read certain things before you're playing Final Fantasy 15. Because then they just kind of threw you in there. Luna Freya totally got the chopping block, and she was a good character. But God, Lee, she was so forgettable in 15. I watched the movie she was in, and I was like, oh my God, she's such a great character. Why didn't they let her shine? Because 15's a boys trip. 15 was a boys trip only, and they wanted to focus mainly on like side missions. Lots and lots of side missions to the point where you kind of forget what the hell the plot was, even. That was pretty much 14 in a nutshell. Like, I even forgot I was supposed to rescue the princess. I was like, what? God, I remember I was trying to replay 15 on stream, and I only could get through like 3 hours of it before I just crashed out and ended stream. I was like, I can't play this again. I was like, I have so many issues with this game, story-wise, gameplay-wise. Yeah, it's fun. But when I play a Final Fantasy game, I'm expecting a good story. Gameplay is secondary for me. I'm so behind in FF stuff. Honestly, you're not missing out on a lot. I feel like the FF7 developers are kind of like all over the place trying to find their footing. Like, what makes Final Fantasy a great game? I never beat 15. I think I did, but I missed the plot. So when they showed that surprise ending, I was like, oh. Okay, was I supposed to feel something? What was the worst Final Fantasy game? Hard to say since I haven't played all the Final Fantasy game. It's really hard to say. And it's just like, how are we supposed to, you know, put that on a scale? Like, that'll be unfair to Final Fantasy 1. Like, it was just like a very basic game that they thought, oh, this is basically going to be our last game, so just call it Final Fantasy. They literally thought that was their last game, and the irony is that it's now a game that they milk as much as they can. It was like Final Fantasy versus Dragon Quest after that. So, yeah, I just like... I feel like I can't count certain Final Fantasy games Because I feel like Final Fantasy was still trying to find itself until it hit like 4. That's when they started like inviting like a screenwriter in order to have more of a strong storytelling type of game. So if I have to like try to think of like, I don't know. I need to play 5. I haven't played 5 yet, so I feel like if I have to like rate the Final Fantasy games by story, I probably have to rate it from starting from 6 and afterwards. But all the games kind of had like their own pros and cons in their own way. Like, I think 7, hands down, have the best characters. Fight me. They are always a delight. Whoever is on screen, they're funny. And then there's also the freedom that you can name them whatever you want. This is exaggeration, a tiny exaggeration, but at the time, Sakaguchi had developed several unsexual games. Yeah. And he felt that Final Fantasy failed. He would quit the gaming industry and return to university. This personal Final Fantasy gave rise to the game's famous title. Yeah, exactly. That's what it was. I heard 6 is good. It's one of those games of... How do I describe Final Fantasy VI? It probably won't give too much of a shock factor with how many variety of games and story there is now these days. Kind of like when I played Persona 3, I wasn't like all into it. Well, one, because of the grinding aspect. So yeah, there's 6 could be a little grindy if you choose so, but I think you can get through 6 just by playing the game. From level to level. I don't think you need to grind. You really don't. You get to the level where you need to be. If you die, get good. Rethink your strategy. But yeah, I think it's just more of like, enjoy it for the experience, but not for the shock factor. It'll just give you, like, good feels with wonderful characters. Kind of like how Undertale gives you good feels with, like, the characters. I will fight you, Dipper, by saying Auron from Final Fantasy X is the best character. Oh, he's like the dad of the group. He's cool. I like him. I think he was the only character that I mainly liked the most. Riku was also cool. Those were the 2 that I mainly liked from 10. Kamari just existed. Is 9 any good? It is. 9 is good. 9 is good. A lot of people love Vivi. So, yeah, if you like a cinnamon roll character, 9 has it. 9 is great, but I might be at my... No. 9 is a good game. 9 is a good game. For what it is. 9 is a good game. 10 was my favorite. If you count MMO, 14 is my current favorite. Fourteen's good too. It has some hits and misses. Just like Final Fantasy series. But I mainly enjoy it to play with my friends. Did Dipper of all people just say get good? Yes. Oh my god. You'd hate Jaya? What is that? If grinding is a thing you dislike. I hate grinding on stream. I guess I'm not a fan of grinding as an adult now, because to me it's just a lot of wasted time. I don't want to deal with grindy games anymore. I'm a very get to the point kind of player. If I'm stuck because I lack skill issue, I need to get good. Until you do that route for Undertale, the good feels are gone. But that's good writing! That's good writing! Like, I feel like Toby Fox should do, like, a class and educate. He could do a class and educate, like, what is a good story game. What is a good story game without overcomplicating things? This became FF chat time. Dipper, aren't you currently grinding out likes and subs as we speak? Yes! Yes! Working on the channel is the only grind I'm gonna be doing. Alright, let's go ahead and do the quiz game. Okay. Alright. So, yep, again, as I said before, the points don't matter, but we're gonna just have it there anyways for anyone that just wants to have bragging rights and say shit to the other side. I'm not trying to cause war or anything. I want a good, clean fight. I mean, team time. A good, good sportsmanship, okay? Okay. Let me see. Where should I start? It's gonna be a bit scuffy. Anything you start first for the, you know, anything you do your first time's gonna be scuffy, so. Okay. I'm gonna turn down the volume a little bit more so that way it's not bothering you guys too much. Okay. Wait, I have you too. Well, pick a side. Pick a side. Okay, you need a game show music? Nah, this is fine. Alright, let's see. Alright, give me a second. Okay, ready? Bring ba-ding ba-dang-dang. Bing da-dang-da-dang-dang. I gave you guys all the easy ones yesterday. Now let's see who's been playing a lot of games. Bing da-dang-da-dang-dang. Too hard? Alright, I could probably do an easier one. We'll work our way up to the hard one. Actually, it's considered easy. It's not even it's not even on the hard part. Yeah, we're starting the quiz now. Hold on. All right. Yeah, I don't have all of it memorized, okay? Hey, no! That's Well, okay. I guess we could just do that. Sure. Oh my god. That one doesn't count. That one doesn't count. Okay? Give me a second. Okay, I got it. Beady dee beady dee. This is not Final Fantasy. At least I don't think. Beady 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 dee. Oh, I started watching and I love this. Oh, hey, hi! Maybe this is too hard, me doing it, like, voice-wise. Kirby? You think it's Kirby? Alright, let me see. 'Cause even I don't know. No, it's not Kirby. Point to YouTube. Swalt's Bald got it. It was Cuphead. Point to YouTube. Okay. And 1. Very nice. Okay, let me listen to the next one. Oh, this one's gonna be too easy. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Point to Twitch. Point to Twitch. Good job. Twitch got it first. Alright. Ba-da-da-dum. That helps. Hold on. Alright, I'll try to give more hints. Hold Dun 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 dun. It's familiar. I feel like I'm gonna be insane before the quiz ends. Alright, here's the bigger hint. I'm gonna now play the audio. Uncharted, yes. How did you not know? Come on, my trumpet was good. I'm insulted. All right, point to Twitch. Yes, this is the true gamer test. How much gaming have you done? I'm gonna start looking real crazy soon because I gotta press all these damn number buttons. Alright, here we go. And we just talked about it too. Yeah, I know. Alright, let me see. Oh god. Bump, 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 bum, bum, dum. Twitch got it! Twitch got it! Papers, please! Yes! Holy shit! Twitch is strong! Twitch is the gaming community. Damn. Good job, Gordon. Oh god. Team YouTube is crashing. What's happening? Oh no. Twitch is home to the true gamers. Another game I haven't played. I haven't played that one, but I did watch someone play it. And it was pretty good to have that in the background, especially when they started complaining and being like, I had it! How'd I miss it? Yes, it was this. Alright. Okay. Doom. Yep. Point to Twitch. Oh gosh. YouTube, don't quit, please. Don't quit. Andy and Lele, no. Alright. I just turned off the background music. I'm thinking it might be in the way. All right, hold on a second. Let me get the next one. Be-dee-dee-ding. 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 Donkey Kong. Blue got it. Be-dee-dee-ding. Dee-dee-dee-ding. Bernie. Twitch supremacy. No, it's not Cranky Kong. I'm starting to, I'm like wondering, like, are you guys still stuck on the Diddy Kong or the Donkey Kong thing? No, this is something else. All right, let me double check if I'm humming it right. Hold on. I think you guys are stumped. Well, let's find out. Silent Hill 2. Apparently that was Silent Hill 2. Theme of Laura. I was about to say Silent Hill. Oh. I just played that, damn it. Oh no. All right, on to the next one. Give me a second. Play a better Silent Hill song next time. Damn. Bling bong from no, it's video game music only, no anime. I'm not gonna mix video game and anime at the same time. That's gonna be so crazy. I mean, I could try. I could try doing an anime quiz thing for fun next time, maybe. I'm giving this game a complete disservice to anyone who's a fan of this game. I actually feel awful. Hold on, let me try one more time. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Ow. Alright, I have to play it. Give me a second. Alright, ready? I'm gonna play it now. Recognize it now? Stardew. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Hey, Twitch, I think some of you need to go help out YouTube. Oh. Well, that face is on there until we do the next one. Anyways, hey, can people on Twitch give YouTube some help? Is YouTube feeling like this? We're like, oh man, these game musics. That's lame, no help. Are you sure? YouTube, you're kind of getting crushed. Alright. On to the next one. Oh, I got it. Dun 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 dun. That's gotta be an easy one. Dun 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 dun. I probably gave away way too much. Metal Gear. Twitch. Point to Twitch. I'm not seeing anything. There it is from YouTube. Hold on. I need to double check something. Both sides. Answer me this. 2 + 2 equals... Oh, fuck. Since when was there a delay? There's like a 2-second delay. Shit, I have YouTube on the lowest latency. Oh no. All right, if YouTube can answer a question within like 2 seconds, I'm gonna consider that a tie. There's like a 1 or 2 second difference. Content's rigged. Well, not necessarily. I didn't see any answers from YouTube for quite a while. But I saw spamming of Metal Gear Solid on this one, so I'll give a point for both. This is also gonna be another tie, I know it. Both sides got it. YouTube and Twitch got it. Good job. Having all kinds of emotions today. What's going on? It's a quiz between YouTube and Twitch. Who can guess the game? Squirtle! What? Okay, here we go. Oh my god, if anyone can get that one. Let me try again, hold on. I'm sorry, I'm trying. I'm really trying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright. That one's tough. F-Zero, Samus, Chrono Trigger. Metroid. Let me see. Yeah, it's F-Zero. Okay, YouTube and Twitch got it. Very nice. Yeah, they did. Someone said it's F-Zero. I can do what I want. I'm the ref. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh wow, Gareth got it. From that little bit I gave you? Damn. Okay, yeah, it is Mario. Wow. Hold on. Yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna struggle trying to do this one. It's got an opera kind of theme to it. No, I'm not seeing the answer still. What the F did I walk into? Video game quiz. I'm still not seeing the right answer. I'll try again. Give me a second. Nah. Oh man, you all are struggling. Alright, hold on. Let me give you the real thing then. Ready? What's the actual sound like? Here it is! Overwhelming win with Twitch. I'm like counting down like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. YouTube didn't get under like 5 seconds. Not under 5 seconds, but within. No, not within. God, what's the word I'm looking for? Anyways, by the time YouTube should respond, it was not within like the same time frame. Okay, that was overwhelmingly Twitch winning that one. All right, hold on. Yeah, the last one was God of War. Huh. Someone's getting closer on YouTube. You're definitely close. No. 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 Mr. Banana, you're very close. It's in that world. Think of a different character. Nope. 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 All right. I'm gonna be under the assumption not many people played this one. Oh. Shit. Okay. Gareth got it. Point goes to YouTube. It was Wario. Wario Land 3 specifically. Gordon had it first? No. I have the chat box. Gareth got it before Gordon. The chat box is literally in both YouTube and Twitch are in one box for me. So I can see exactly who types first. In the end, it is your choice either to believe me or not. Dipper, YouTube is touching me. YouTube, don't touch them. Chat, she has both chat. Yeah, I have both chat in one box. So you guys are literally on top of each other. I can see YouTube, Twitch, Twitch, YouTube, Twitch, Twitch, YouTube, YouTube, Twitch, YouTube. I see it all. Okay, I'm gonna try my best. That was my best, okay? I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Twitch has it. It's The Witcher. That's what it was. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I feel like that's such a generic melody at the same time. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. YouTube's out of time. Gordon got it. Banjo. It was Banjo Kazooie. Wow. That was impressive. Wow, I can't believe you got that. That's actually impressive. Dun, 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 dun. I'll be surprised if anybody gets this one. Nope. Not Dragon Quest. This one is such an uncommon game, I think, that I will let you listen to the whole music. Hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. James got it. It sounds familiar. It is Captain Toad. Point to Twitch. It is Captain Toad. Ready? Run, da 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 da. Run, da 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 da. I know it. Oh no, all caps. What is it, Gordon? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. James got it. That was Hearthstone. Bleh, card games. Some people like card games, man. People are really into Yu-Gi-Oh! Aw, back to this one. The music's gonna get harder now. That was like the super easy mode. Now it's gonna be like kinda easy. That was easy? Yeah, it was listed under easy. Alright, I'm gonna give it like another 20 seconds. Nope, 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 nope. I'm still not seeing the right answer. Nope. Alright, I'm playing the music. Who's been gaming? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Twitch wins. It was Dave the Diver. Dave the Diver. I played it like once. I was actually supposed to play it again. And I didn't do it. Oops. Alright. Bancho's sushi shop theme. Yeah. Ah, shit. How am I gonna do this one? Alright, hold on. I gotta listen to it one more time. Give me a second. Da, 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 da. Dun, dun. So it's got like more of a guitar sound to it. What I call rig is Dave the Diver so fast. I'm telling you, dude, Twitch had it sniped. And I'm doing a countdown just to make sure that there's no like tie or anything. You guys are almost in like you guys are like more like just like 2-second delay. So whenever I reach like 7, which is giving a lot of wiggle room, that's what I'm saying. Like it took a little longer to respond. Sorry, hold on, let me see. YouTube type has a yellow lag between chat. All right, let me do that. I'll do it again. Answer me this. What is 3 plus 3? 3 plus 3. You got that within a second of Twitch. Now, if you say that Twitch is ahead of you and you are complaining that it's just like a second or two, and I'm giving you a 7-second wiggle room, now you're just crying. I'm not gonna pour you, okay? As said to all Dark Soul players, get good. Listen, I don't blame you. I don't know majority of these musics either, okay? I'm quick at mental math. Hell yeah. I used to do math just for fun. That was weird. Multiplications and divisions were my favorite. All right. God, I took forever. I'm just gonna go ahead and play the music. And if you recognize it, you recognize it. Sonic? Nope. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Java Bean got it. It's Kirby. Whoop. Let me see. Which Kirby is it? Yeah, it's Kirby in the Forgotten Land. YouTube, don't worry about it. It just means you touch grass more. I'm sorry, Twitch. I need to give them something. I need to give them something. That's fair. I mean, you're not wrong, but wow. Oh my god. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh god, I never heard of this game. I don't know if you guys are gonna get it. Right, I'm gonna listen to it one more time and try to see if I can get it. Sorry, I like zoned out. Wow. Oops. Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and play the music. Now you can't blame me. It's the music itself. But I've never heard of this one. Nope. 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 Sounds kind of familiar. Nope. Nope. I'll get 20 more seconds. Nope. Nope. Hmm? 1 second. I wants to play. Alright, anyways, Twitch got the point. It was Unreal Tournament. God, I hope this doesn't blow up in my ear. Oh yeah, please. Alright, I'll try this one first. I think I got it. Let me see. No one will know. He just wants to give out a super hard question. That's mean, Aya. Sounds medieval. I mean, yeah. Warm. Play again. Okay. I'm trying. But it has like the background this over and over. It's like burn ding ding dun ding ding dun ding ding dun ding ding, and then it goes like bum dun 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 dun. Hint: PS2 game. You can hear the audio playing? Okay, well, I mean... That's good. Right? I've heard this, I just don't know though. No, so far I'm not seeing the right answer anywhere. Pour me an ale, good sir. That's gotta be. It's not Dark Cloud. No. Bard's Tale, no. Alright, taking way too long. Castle in the Wind. I mean, in the Mist, not wind. Castle in the Mist. That's the game, right? Aya? that is the game. You gave him such a hard one. Oh, it's a game called ICO, action adventure game developed and published by Sony Computer Entertainment. I have never heard of them. ICO. Oh, okay. My bad. Since Aya's on Twitch, you get the point. No, you don't. Oh my god. Oh, ICO. Everyone's like, like having it click while I'm just like, oh no. Okay, here we go. All right, here's another one. Dan, 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 dan. Dan, 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 dan. Nope. No. 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 I'll give more hints. Lazy got it. Point to YouTube! It was Celeste. Good job. Point to YouTube. What is the game again? Celeste. That one's a fun game. Irritatingly fun. I remember losing my shit. It was like one of the few games that I first played when I streamed. When I was like figuring out how streaming worked. When I wanted to try if I wanted to be a game streamer. And my god, I went mental. People were basically showing up because I like it when you scream and get mad. I was like, oh god, there's gonna be plenty of that. Oh my god. Aya's got another one. Alright, let's see. Who's got it? Hmm. What's the name of this game? Oh, I see it. It's like literally in my face. Nope, I'll play more. Nope. Nope. I think I watched someone play it. The answer is not potato, no. Alright, I'll play more. Are these all games that I've played? No, they're not. No, they're not. If I had to pick one, Oop. Oh. Yeah. Point to Twitch. Very nice. It is Tenchu. Nice. Hello. Hi. We're playing video game quiz. Alright. Just to kind of change things up a little bit, I'm gonna do sound effects now. Alright, which is gonna be really, really dumb. Alright, get ready. Oops, wrong one. Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead and start from scratch. All right. Overwhelming win by Twitch. Holy shit. You know your video game music. Now, who knows their video game sound effects? That's music. That's music. That was a mistake. I Hold on. Let me fix that. That sounds so dumb. This is where I sound so stupid. What sound effect is that? Nope. Nope. Oh. YouTube got it. That was Mario when he powers up with the mushroom. I tried. Okay, I tried. I'm not a beatboxer. I'm trying so hard. Halo? No. Something being fired? No. Invader? No. It's a death sound effect. There's your hint. It's a death sound effect. No. 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 All right, I'll play the sound effect. Hold on. YouTube got it. Oh, that was a really, really close one. Holy shit, that was a close one. Literally, YouTube got it like milliseconds before Twitch. That's crazy. It's Grand Theft Auto. Wasted. That was really tight. Holy smokes. Okay, ready? Ba-da-ding, ba-da-ding. Ba-da-ding, ba-da-ding. Ba-da-ding, ba-da-ding. Kappa got it. Sonic. I was giving a little wiggle room. The Kappa god is so fast. Holy shit. Wow. Is this YouTube's comeback? Are they better with sound effects? Oh, by the way, it was Sonic. Ba-da-ding! Ba-da-ding! This one's gonna be so easy. That's a tie. Holy shit, that was a tie. Whoop. There we go. Whoops. Wow. Yeah, that was Zelda. Oh god, how am I gonna do this one? Oh god, okay. YouTube got it. Wait, hold on. Am I going crazy? No. Wait. I'm scrolling up just to double check and make sure. No. Yes. It's Minecraft. I was like double checking. I was like, wait a minute. I had a scroll bit. The eating sound? Yes, I was trying. I was trying, okay? I'm trying. I hate this. Ampara supera dan badak no la panama da. I'm not crazy, I swear. คนดูกระชากกลับมาแล้วก็พากกลับมาเนาะ Okay. Oh my god. Point to Twitch. Okay. Ding 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 ding. Dun 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 dun. That was an easy one. Twitch got it faster. Very nice. The Pokemon Center. Yep. We need to up our game. Get healed. That's all I got to work with, guys. I'm so sorry. That's all I have to work with. No, it's not Sonic. It's not Sonic. It's not Sonic. I'm trying to be so close to it. Oh, we got one, boys. MGS, Metal Gear Solid. You got it. You point to YouTube. It's Metal Gear. Yep. I'm so sorry. I've tried. I really tried my best to sound like it. This is YouTube's redemption story. When you get noticed by the guards, yes. Wallop. Wallop. Don't ask, dude. I don't know. Wallop. Oh. It was that obvious? Okay, let's see. Wow. Okay, the point to Twitch. Wallop. Point to Twitch. Nice. I'm sorry. It's the best I could do. I'll give a hint. Tie. Among Us. Very nice. I had a feeling the music was going to give it away. It was the buzz sound. Maybe I made it too. I made it too long. That's my fault. Oops. Fush Runa! Fush Runa! Holy shit, the flood! Yes! Yes! You got it. Both teams got it. Like, goddamn. No hesitation from anybody. That was incredible. Ooh, this one's gonna be a hard one. Nope. 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 This one might be a tough one. Let me try. Nope. 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 It's a classic. I'll say that much. It's definitely a classic. Nope. One more time. It's on Game Boy. Yeah, it's on Game Boy. But it's also on other consoles as well. It is a game that will never ever go away. It will always be around kind of game. always will be around, and they don't really have to do much to change it. You got it. It's Tetris. Nice. Good job, good job. I think both teams got it at the same time. All right, 3 more questions, and then we're gonna be on a little mini break. I'm gonna take Dipper outside to do his business. So 3 more, and then that'll be it. Actually, I'll do 5. I'll do 5 more. Okay. Ow! 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 Hey, baby. I know. I'll take you out in a little bit, okay? Twitch gets the point. It was Roblox. Oh boy. Twitch is catching up. Oh, okay. Imagine a phone ringing at the same time you hear this. And it goes like there's a ringtone overlapping during the cry. Y'all are nuts that you got that. That's awesome. Let's see. This happened 5 seconds earlier. Point goes to Twitch. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Let's end it here. A tiebreaker? Let's see, we did like 2. Yeah, my dog does need to go out. This is gonna be the tiebreaker. Get ready. Well, Yoshi Island also came after like 1 second later. Scrolling up. Actually, I don't have time for this. I need to take the dog out. I need to take the dog out. But yeah, I got a lot of Twitch on top of YouTube in the chat box. Ooh, I don't even know what this one is. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Diam! I was muted! YouTube won! It was Halo! They beat Twitch in over 15 seconds before I saw Twitch answer with Halo. So, YouTube won the sound effects of video games, while Twitch by a landslide won for video game music. But you both are equally awesome in gaming, so congratulations! So, I couldn't ask for a better ending. I'm so happy for you guys. You did it! Yeah, it was the Halo sound. I'll show it. What Halo noise that was? Oh, come on, that was pretty good. Toot, 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 toot. Toot, 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 toot. Rigged? Aw, you're being a sore loser. The shield recharging. Yeah, that's it. Awesome. Alright, I guess I'll yap about Tifa for a bit. In the meantime, we are going to take an intermission. I need to take my dog out for bathroom. He isn't feeling 100%, so I just need to check up on him and everything. Ooh, he did eat a bit of his food, so that's good news. And he's drinking water still, so still good news. But yeah, I shall be back. Let's simp about Tifa. I don't even know where to start with this one. Oh, God. Hello. All right. Okay. Gosh. We are back, and I have zero clue where to even start with this random Tifa moment. Where do we start with this? Welcome Dap. Welcome Dap. Welcome back, Dipper. Hello. Good to be back. Hi. I just joined what's going on right now. Twitch hit a funny sub goal. It was more of a joke goal I didn't think they were gonna reach. And it was gonna be just me having a moment to yap about Tifa and why she's great. I'm sorry. I didn't know how powerful Twitch could be if they really want to put their minds towards something. My rice is cold. But yeah. Hey, what's up, everybody? Yeah, I'm back. Dipper's doing it right. Don't underestimate the hive mind. Hive mind? That's what you want to call them? Never underestimate a Twitch chat desire to absolutely annihilate absurd goal. Lesson learned! This will only happen once and never again. No more joke goals like this. Oh my god. Otherwise, what was the freaking point of me having a Tifa podcast and then hiding it? The secret's coming out. They'll always find a way to do it? Okay. Alright, sorry, I'm almost done with my rice. I'm just putting a little bit in my stomach. Never doubt chat. I learned my lesson. Just came back and get food. Aww. Would it be a bad idea to say get Lysol wipes and just wipe your microwave if you're just worried? I mean, hell, wouldn't the viruses and the microwave die if you just like turn on the microwave for about a minute or two? I ran to a store, keep stalling. Oh, okay. So who here doesn't know about Tifa? Let's start there. That caused a fire one time? Well, I'm just saying, like, if you're not doing the Lysol cleanup inside, or doing, like, soap and water, can you just, like, microwave the microwave? You know, just, like, you know, beep, boop, boop. Let the microwave go on for about a minute. Nothing needs to be inside it just to kill whatever possible germs could be in there. Oh, it was the mold? Oh, there was forgotten soup in the microwave and now it molded after a while. Ew. Okay, now I caught on. My condolences, dude. You have a toaster? Radiation has a tendency to make bacteria better? What? What nonsense is that? What nonsense is that? You are speaking lies. That sounds crazy. Microwave plus virus equals super virus. Jeez, I didn't know that. The more you know. Dipper got trolled? Wait. I was trolled? My friend has a Godzilla cleaning thing for her microwave and shoots out atomic breath cleaning solution. It's not true. Oh. Okay, well, yeah, I'm gullible. It happens to the best of us. Yes, yes, yes. It cannot be helped. Alright. Alright. Attention! Attention! Hello? Chat? Are you ready? I don't know how to turn these hard eyes off. No. I don't know. That's not right either. No. There we go. Oh my goodness. Alright, hi. Hmm. Ready and waiting. I don't know what to do. You know what? Maybe just to kind of get me rolling, I'll just put on a TIFA video. Hold on. I can do this. I apologize for YouTube if you get cut off in the middle some point. I can't control what YouTube says no to. Alright, give me a second. I definitely wasn't ready. I should have done my homework first. I should have done my homework first. Give me a second. I'm actually give me a moment. Okay, I got something. Yes. Yeah. Alright, I got something. I'm getting like stage fright. After how long I've been doing this. Oh god. Okay. Someone following. Hi! Hello! Welcome! Alright, let's see. Give me like a second. Alright. I need assistance. I don't need assistance, but I need something to help get the ball rolling for my mouth to start yapping about Tifa. Boom. Why Tifa Lockhart is an amazing character. Ah! Alright, here we go. Don't worry too much, we won't judge. Yeah. Yeah. Hey girl! Now, granted, this is 4 years old, so I'll try to continue the greatness of Tifa in Rebirth. Okay. Let's go. Let's go! What was that? Weird. Dipper's doing it. I'm not. I'm letting this guy do it.
Tifa Lockhart is one of the most popular and iconic characters in gaming history. There's
100%.
no doubt that she's loved by millions, and for good reason. But
yes.
Tifa fans are always viewed as incredibly shallow. And sure, there's always going to be people out there that only care for her design. But grouping the entire fanbase to that stereotype is far from the truth. You see, along with its brilliant storytelling, Final Fantasy VII is well known for its phenomenal character writing, and Tifa is no exception. When I first got into the FF7 games, Tifa became an instant favorite, and
Hell
not
yeah.
because of her design. Her personality and struggles are written to feel incredibly realistic and relatable, and the parts of the story in which she was most relevant are some of the best. She makes the plot even more engaging than it already was, and makes the experience even more enjoyable overall. Today I'll be breaking down why Tifa Lockhart is one of, if not the best character from the Final Fantasy VII games. Now I'm going to be talking about both the—
Fight me! Best character! Fight me! Dem abs? Yes! Tifa Lockhart's got abs. She stays feminine even though she's a fighter. She's a beauty. She's considerate. She's generous. In the books, you find out that Barrett and Marlene were homeless, and Tifa was about to pay off her debt, but instead used the money that she spent like years making to get the bar, so that way Barrett and Marlene has a place to stay. Like, how is that not kindness? She doesn't even really know Barrett or Marlene, but she knew that was the right thing to do. And then also, Tifa put herself in danger when she realized her friends were in danger, like the new friends that she made, that she wasn't really too sure about them being in Avalanche. I think she did know, but she wasn't too sure if she was joining them or not, but she knew that they were in danger. So she went out of her way to go find them and help them. Like, if anyone ever argues with you to say that Tifa is selfish, KTA. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. If anyone could figure out what I was thinking, I had to abbreviate what I was thinking. I was like, it's not nice. And don't do it. Tifa is mommy material. Yes. Yes, she is. She's very, very maternal and taking care of others. She has that instinct to make sure to take care of others and has the patience too. And she also tries not to upset people. Which is a thing that she doesn't really like too much about herself either, because she wishes to be a little bit more outspoken. So she has trouble trying to, like, balance out in trying to not make people upset. She basically hates her people pleaser side. So there's that. She doesn't like her people pleaser side. So she tries. She tries to have selfish moments here and there, which I'm just like, oh hell yeah. You know, kind of like at the part where she's like, hey guys, I know the end of the world is around the corner, but Cloud needs me, so I'ma stay with him. And some people basically said that she's selfish. I think she was doing two different types of selfless acts right there. She either does one selfless act for the world or one selfless act for the guy she loves. It's just like at that moment she just kind of followed her heart. Nox, you missed the quiz. Yes, he did. The quiz is over. So yeah. Tifa is an awesome, well-rounded character. And I will protect her with all my might. On the inside. Not on Twitter. Twitter be crazy.
The original FF7 and remake in this video, so there will be spoilers. But if that doesn't matter to you, let's get right into why Tifa Lockhart is an amazing character.
Yeah. Yay!
A lot of FF7's main cast starts off pretty emotionally distant, like Cloud and Barret, but not Tifa. Both games waste no time in introducing Tifa's personality. She's quickly established to be a dedicated.
If you play this part of the game, when running to the bar after your mission, if you beat Barret to get to 7th Heaven, Barret makes fun of you and says, "Ah, you didn't want to like waste your time with your boo," or something like that. It was something to make fun of Cloud for rushing to get back to 7th Heaven. He immediately made fun of him. But that's only if you beat Barret to get to 7th Heaven.
Motherly and caring childhood friend who has no trouble defending herself either. It's hard
Hell
to
yeah.
dislike such a loving and independent person. She's also so supportive of not only Cloud and the members of Avalanche, but everyone in Sector 7 as well. And
Yeah.
while at first glance it seems like she has everything under control, it doesn't take long for the player to realize how much she's actually struggling. One of my favorite parts of Tifa's character writing is how quickly the game establishes that she's just like us, a human being. I know that sounds strange, but let me explain. When writing a character, you usually want them to feel realistic, so the player can better relate to them. It's crucial that their reactions, emotions, and internal conflicts make sense.
Oh, this is the part where she basically threatened the guy that she was going to step on his balls. That was pretty badass, and she initiated being a threat. She initiated to saying, "I'm not fucking playing around. Give me answers, or I will rip them or stomp on them."
So the player can properly connect with that character. Now Tifa is a part of the eco-terrorist group Avalanche, and they've been bombing Shinra's Maka reactors in an effort to save the planet. Most of the members are extremely passionate about their work, and confident in their actions, even showing pride in being a public enemy.
Basically, they are bringing, like, what we would call radicals in this situation. Like, they have this objective, and they're not thinking too much about how it's going to affect others too strongly, or they are, but they're just choosing to take the more radical route. While Tifa is conflicted about it, but she wants to make sure her new family are safe. She doesn't want to lose them. So she's kind of in a pickle situation. Like, she knows the company is wrong, but she's also well aware that not everyone is a villain that works for Shinra.
Hey, you see the news? The reactor bombing was the work of the eco-extremist group Avalanche. Public enemy #1. Gets your heart racing, doesn't it?
Being a proud terrorist is not an easy concept for most players to relate to, but feeling trapped and uncomfortable because you're being forced to go on a bombing mission is a much easier position for the player to understand and empathize with. This discomfort is a significant part of her character in a small chunk of the original game and the majority of Remake. Tifa is well aware that Avalanche is going to have to think big if they want to make a noticeable impact, but this isn't the way. She's the only member.
This part right here where she says, I feel trapped, was her way of saying, I need help. They did a weird translation part with the I feel trapped thing, because she actually, like, quotes something she told Cloud back at this water tower when they were younger. Where they made a promise, before Cloud left. She's like, you know, promise me when you become a hero, you'll come save me. She kind of used, like, almost the same phrasing right here to see if he would remember, because she doesn't want to push it on him. So they did a little bit of rewriting on Tifa, because I think they felt like they made her a little pushy over in Final Fantasy VII, the original one, because she used that promise to get Cloud to stay when she more than wants to have Cloud to stay because he wants to. So they did kind of change things a bit, because I think the feedback they got, they didn't consider it, is my assumption. Otherwise, why change it? Why change it? Because I'm assuming that that wasn't the perspective that they wanted people to view Tifa as. I'm gonna put that under as they're not familiar with writing female characters and got more experienced over the years. That Final Fantasy has a little wonkiness when it comes to female writing, female characters.
Avalanche who actually feels guilty for all the lives that were lost in the bombing missions. She doesn't care if these people work for Shinra. They're innocent people who didn't deserve to die. She shows this strive to save people's lives before we even get to Shinra HQ.
What are you doing?
Trying to keep you alive.
But I work for Shinra. I'm the enemy.
I don't care. I don't want anyone to die. Please.
Avalanche gets so caught up in the action that they frequently forget the actuality of their situation. Tifa's the one that helps them take a step back and remember that Shinra's employees are just regular people trying to support their families. Just because they work there doesn't mean they're bad people. A bit later into the original game, once we leave Midgar and arrive at Calm, Cloud tells his story of the Nibelheim incident. He speaks of being friends with Sephiroth and being the soldier that traveled with him to the reactor. The rest of the party believes Cloud as they don't know any better, but since Tifa was present during the described event, she has her own memory of what actually happened. She's very skeptical about everything Cloud says, but keeps it to herself and starts to doubt her own recollection of the events. This once again ties into the realism of her character. It wouldn't make sense for her to solve the problem right away. That's not how humans work. Confusion and self-doubt is something so many people face every day, and Tifa brings that realism to the table again. Everything all works so well because she's presented as a flawed character, and overcomes those flaws throughout the story. Another good example of this is back in the train graveyard. We learn that she's scared of ghosts, which is understandable. It's a challenge for her to get through the area.
It's so
By the end,
cute!
she overcomes her fear and deals the final blow to the boss.
They did a lot of, like, ghost stories over in Nibelheim, the little country village that they grew up in. It was to make sure that the kids stay away from the dangerous mountains. That's my, at least, guess as to why she's afraid of ghosts. Haunted Shinra Mansion, Haunted Mountain. She did have a bad time at the mountain, too. Hell yeah. Yeah, I can go super lore heavy with this game, Tifa.
But by the end, she overcomes her fear and deals the final blow to the boss.
Hell yeah. I really did.
Especially in Remake, Tifa's presented as a more emotional person overall. This doesn't mean she's too sensitive, it actually makes her character feel more fleshed out, and gives the player a deeper connection with her. For example, when they get the news that the Sector 7 plate is about to be dropped, she's the only one who's actually fazed by it. Of course, Cloud and Aerith don't have the same connection to the slums as her, but even Barrett doesn't seem to feel the same shock and disbelief in the situation. And while Tifa is definitely more emotional than most of the party,
She basically technically grew up the rest of her life after her village was on fire, and raised herself over in Midgar Sector 7. Like, I think she was there when she was 16? 15? I'm not sure how long she stayed with the doctor to get her wounds healed up when she got cut down by Sephiroth. But yeah, she basically grew up the rest of her life and tried to make Sector 7 her home. So she was basically there before Barrett. And I'm under the assumption that Jesse and the two other guys, I'm blanking out at the moment, Biggs and Wedge, didn't grow up there. But that's where they have their hideout. So yeah, Tifa does have more of a personal connection. Oh, because that is her home. I like it when VTuber girls go nuts on Deep Lore. Yeah, I go crazy. I go crazy with finding out, but I just love how they fleshed out Tifa. They definitely like did a really good job in I guess, yeah, I'll say the same thing, at fleshing out her character. It just makes a lot more sense, her tie and her emotions, when you read the book. There's a book that covers what happened between Nibelheim and her reaching Sector 7 and what she had to do. Like, she basically worked for people who were like, I don't know if it's mafia or something. Like, they were in some kind of gang membership or whatever, and basically they made Tifa work at a dumpling shop for years until she was able to buy herself out. If that makes any sense. So yeah, she got stuck in a really bad spot. And Sector 7 is considered as like the worst dumping ground in Midgar. But she worked hard and for years, and she didn't make any friends for like years later. So when she saw Jesse, Biggs, and Wedge for the very first time that were down there, and they would once in a while go there and just get some dumplings, and Tifa would cry when she gets home because she's just like, I don't want to be alone anymore. But yeah, baby girl was getting scammed and had to learn how to survive by herself. She did have Marl though. Marl tried to keep an eye on her as much as she could. But yeah, Tifa had to grow up real quick at the age of 15, 16 until she was 21 and the game begins.
Knows how to control it. She lost her mother at only 8 years old, her father as a teen, and the slum she lived in for 5 years as an adult. These losses led her to have a hatred and vengeance for both Shinra and Sephiroth, but she never lets her anger get the better of her. She controls it and uses it as fuel. This not only adds even more for the player to potentially relate to, but gives proper reasoning as to why she is who she is. Her backstory gives the player a whole nother level of understanding, and makes her actions even more meaningful than they already were. Writing characters can be extremely tricky.
I'm so excited for the live stream scene! I'm so excited when part 3 comes out! Oh, it's gonna be so good! It's gonna be so good! I feel like it's gonna be like 2 chapters long. I'll be surprised if it's just 1 chapter. There's like so much to cover in that bit. So much to cover.
Not only do you want them to have flaws just like regular people, but also stand out as a lovable and respectable person that the player will enjoy playing as and rooting for throughout the entire campaign. It can be extremely challenging to get that balance just right, but Tetsuya Nomura and the FF7 writers nailed it on the head with Tifa. Her flaws and strife she faces easily resonate with the player, and like I said before, truly make her feel like an actual person that could exist in the world we live in.
So far, to me, I feel like Tifa and Barrett were the best characters that they fleshed out. Absolutely love what they did for them in the remake. I haven't finished part 1 yet. Dude, I am gonna cover a bunch of spoilers, okay? In order to explain the fantasticness of Tifa. So if you haven't played Final Fantasy VII and you don't want any spoilers, now is the time to exit. I really can't talk about Tifa without talking about FF7 in general, because that's why I love her. I just love her character and her actions in 7, man.
There's no question as to whether or not Tifa's a significant part of the story of Final Fantasy VII. Behind only a few characters, she's one of the most crucial parts to the overall plot of the game.
Yeah.
Whether it be the events of the story itself, her personality, or relationships with the other characters, there's no denying that the role she plays is an essential piece to the puzzle that is FF7. The player first meets her
Literally, her character is so essential that you can't finish Final Fantasy without her. You cannot finish Final Fantasy VII without her. I'm so excited for the freaking. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for part 3. I can't wait. I can't wait.
denying that the role she plays is an essential piece to the puzzle that is FF7. The player first meets her at 7th Heaven, right after the first bombing mission. And during their time at the bar, we learn that Tifa's always been the one who takes care of Marlene while Barrett is away. So right off the bat, we know that she's going to be the mom of the group. Her role as a motherly figure becomes more and more evident throughout the entire story. She's the most observing and empathetic character in the party, and can easily identify others' struggles.
She is very, very motherly. She's very observant of people's feelings and try to be respectful about their boundaries too when they're upset. She doesn't want to poke too much and overstep. When Yuffie was getting seasick, it was Tifa basically patting Yuffie in the back, trying to make her feel better. It was such a cute Tifa Yuffie moment. I freaking love how Tifa's like an older sister for Yuffie.
Always see her offering consolation to Cloud, because he needs it. She's incredibly selfless and always takes others' issues into consideration before her own. During the same period of time, Cloud attempts to leave Avalanche after arguing with Barrett, but the only reason he stays is because of Tifa. Without her, the rest of the game literally wouldn't happen, because Cloud would be off somewhere else doing mercenary work. As the story progresses, you really start to realize how important Tifa's relationships are with the other characters, especially Cloud. You see, something FF7 does extremely well with the character writing is making it so every character both receives and gives support to each other. If Tifa never struggled and only helped others with their issues, it would be very impressive for sure, but also unbalanced and illogical. This comes back to what I mentioned earlier, how writing a character is like a balancing act. You want them to appear strong and independent, but not invincible either. Fortunately, this challenge is handled extremely well with Tifa, as she's presented as both supportive and troubled. She has a strong relationship with each major character, and they all work out to help both people involved. If we take a look at Barrett, sometimes his morals can be a bit questionable, but Tifa helps him stay on the right path. In return, Barrett's there for her when she doesn't know what to make of a situation. As for Aerith, Tifa's there to take care of her when she needs support, and Aerith returns the favor with her positivity. Her link with Cloud is probably the most significant, in which they depend on each other for a mutual reason. Ever since Nibelheim burned down, they are all they have to remember who they were during their childhood, as nobody...
That's probably gonna play back later for the live stream. Apparently, you don't know it yet, but the devs basically said that scene, Cloud made up, where Tifa is basically pouting and trying to get Cloud's attention. He made that shit up. That's something that he imagined. If that's not having it bad for someone, I don't know what is.
living there currently seems to know what happened.
But yeah, I think it's gonna be revealed later. I'm just surprised that the dev revealed it like so soon. I was like, oh, okay, cool.
Thanks to Shinra. Being childhood friends means they come from the same background and face similar issues that only they can solve.
Oh, she also wore what she thought was the prettiest dress when Cloud asked her out. And this goof didn't even ask her out properly. He basically ran up to her and said, "Tonight at the water tower," and then ran away. Tifa blushed and ran back to her house, and then she started wondering, wait, what time tonight? He didn't give any details, so she's just like, I'm gonna assume midnight. Meanwhile, this dork just like waited for God knows how long at the water tower. He's just like, where is she? But yeah, she was basically waiting for her dad to fall asleep so she could sneak out. That was another reason for her delay. It's in the book. I like I said, I went hard.
Together. I'll go more into Cloud and Tifa's relationship later, as there's a lot to unpack. Like with any good character, you continue to learn more and more about Tifa throughout the story.
These boys suck. They suck, they suck, they suck, they suck, they suck. Oh my god, they suck. They suck! Oh, funny info, but cute info as well. Tifa got a cat, and occasionally the cat would run away and, you know, run around somewhere around here near the mountains where the kids shouldn't be. Whenever Cloud finds out that the cat went missing and she's trying to find it, Cloud's usually the one who finds it and gives it back to Tifa, or tells his mom to give it back to her. Every time. Every time he would do that. And then he would also, I don't want to say tease, but when Tifa was trying to have a conversation with Cloud, he would just be like, don't you ever feed your cat? And then leave. Tifa just like, huh? What's with that attitude?
Story. This keeps things interesting, as you don't know everything right away. As for FF7, we find out how self-critical Tifa can be. This is not only another way the games make her feel more human, but it pushes herself to do better.
No, I'm the one who asked her to go get Marlene. We'd only just met, but she was so kind and helpful.
I love how she tries to take accountability for whatever happens. She's very mature.
I took advantage of her.
She treats every mistake as a learning experience, making her such an open-minded individual. This gives Tifa another layer of likability, as well as an explanation as to how her character grows. And while you absolutely need the characters of your story to be dynamic, a certain level of consistency is important to maintain. Tifa grows as a person and improves herself throughout FF7, and she feels like the same person through it all. You don't want your character to change too.
I think she's too harsh on herself. Way too harsh on herself. Because she wanted to go up in the tower to stop Shinra from destroying her home in Sector 7. So she basically asked Aerith, since she wasn't, I don't want to say not doing anything, but technically she wasn't doing anything and she was there, if she could go get Marlene, the little girl, out of Sector 7. So she tried to analyze the situation as best as she could, and to me, I think she was being way too hard on herself. Like, she wants to go save Marlene, but she also wants to prevent her home and hundreds of people getting killed. Like, she had to delegate what was happening. So to me, I think she was showing some leadership qualities. She just felt bad because when Aerith went to go save Marlene, unfortunately at that point, Shinra kidnapped them.
Drastically, as it can ruin the connection the player has when first meeting that character. and most times, it feels unrealistic and unnatural. While Tifa is improving herself, she remains that same loving, supportive, patient, and empathetic friend you can always rely on. Her frequent concern and care for others in the party really acts as the glue that keeps everything together, and it all builds up to the major twist of FF7.
Big mediator. She definitely plays the mediator as much as she can. I like that the game shows moments where Tifa is unknowingly, at least to herself, taking having leadership moments.
I'm of course referring to learning the truth about Cloud's past. This is probably my favorite part of FF7, because of how clever it is plot-wise and significant it is character-wise.
Yes.
Sephiroth starts to tell Cloud the truth about who he is. And yes, part of what he's saying is historically accurate, but there are just as many lies. Sephiroth is constantly breaking down Cloud throughout the story, but not physically. He goes for his emotions. And while Sephiroth does succeed in this situation, Cloud resists for a while. He manages.
Cloud is basically the false narrator. He is the unreliable narrator. Yeah, so with him being confident in telling his stories, Tifa was very confused because she was like, huh? So I'm under the assumption that she's not sure if she got her stories twisted or forgot stuff during the incident. She wasn't very confident what was happening with them having two different stories with what happened with their village when it got burnt down.
To keep telling himself it's all a lie. How? Because of Tifa. Sephiroth takes advantage of Cloud's uncertainty of his own past, and Tifa is all Cloud has to prevent him from losing his sanity. Sephiroth's out there saying he was just a failed experiment, not even a real person. Cloud doesn't even know what to believe anymore. He's filled with confusion and concern, and even admits, it's true that sometimes I can't figure out who I am. There's a lot of things muddled up in my memories. But Tifa, you said long time no see, Cloud, right? Those words will always support me. I'm the one you grew up with in Nibelheim. No matter how much I lose faith in myself, that is the truth. No matter what anyone else says to me, it's your opinion that counts. He needs her, and she's there for him. Tifa's the only one he can talk to, as she's the only one who really knows him. So
yeah, they did a really good job in showing Cloud to being vulnerable with Tifa, and only with Tifa. Which they explored more in Rebirth. Very very sweet moment. He didn't tell anybody else, but he did tell Tifa that he's just like, I don't know what's happening to me. Something's not right. He didn't tell anybody else, but he told Tifa. Yeah, Tifa has a bit of like, I don't know, this feeling of safeness when you're around her, if that makes sense. You know, that feeling you get when you're able to be vulnerable with certain friends. Yeah, Tifa's got that for her character. Love it. Freaking love it. But yeah, I like that in Ever Crisis though. Yeah, as cringe as it is that FF7 has made into made it to the gacha world. They explored more about Cloud's psyche when Tifa finds him. It's actually kind of funny.
he finally cracks, Tifa does everything she can to help him get better. We find him suffering from severe Mako poisoning. He's pretty incapable of doing anything, so Tifa stands by his side through the struggle. Even though Barrett shames her for being too emotional, saying, "What happened to that tough girl I used to know?" she doesn't let that get in her way of taking care of who she loves most. She's so determined to support her friends that she doesn't care what others say, and will do whatever it takes to accomplish her goal. Through empathy, patience, and understanding, Tifa is able to help Cloud remember his past, and find confidence in his own identity, saving him from being further manipulated by Sephiroth. Her connection, sympathy, and loyalty is what made it all possible, and without her, Cloud wouldn't have ever found himself again. Their relationship alone does so much for FF7's story, because it's so well written. Them being childhood friends gives them a deeper level of understanding for each other, and allows both of their characters to overcome obstacles, thus making the
Basically, Tifa plays such a pivotal role in Final Fantasy VII that her character anchors Cloud. And those are not my words. Those are the words of the developers saying Tifa is the main character that anchors Cloud, that keeps his sanity. Not my words, the developers themselves. I was like, oh hell yeah. And yeah, it showed in Rebirth where Cloud is about to lose himself, and Tifa has to numerous time reach out to him to kind of like bring him back to himself. Like whenever he's on the edge of going cuckoo.
plot more engaging. Relationships like these are a brilliant way to present flaws in characters, and give proper solutions as to how the characters overcome them. Tifa has so many traits that make a phenomenal character. A perfect blend of so many qualities make her incredibly significant to the story, whether it's her inclusion in the events themselves, relationships, personality, or overall role. It's irrefutable how crucial Tifa is to Final Fantasy VII as a whole.
Yay! Conclusion already? Too soon!
Tifa's one of those characters who's easily overlooked due to most thinking she's nothing but fan service, but that couldn't be further from the truth. She easily feels the most like an actual human when being compared to the rest of the cast, giving her this unique sense of realism which adds so much relatability to the games. Like with any good character, she makes mistakes and learns from them. Her relationships in the games not only remind the player how good of a person she is, but that she's not invincible. Just like us, the role she plays in the story is undeniably important as well, and she truly does improve the Final Fantasy VII experience altogether. Ultimately, Tifa Lockhart is one of the greatest video game characters for so many valid reasons. And of course she's much deeper than one YouTube video, so I encourage you to give both the original FF7 and the remake a try if you haven't already.
Whenever you come across anyone that says that FF7 doesn't need Tifa, they basically lost the plot. They do not grasp the plot.
Do brilliant things for her character, and it's really enjoyable to see everything unfold. I'm also really excited to see what they'll do with her in the sequels to the remake. Now that they can properly convey the character's emotions, and the slower pacing gives you even more time to get attached to the characters, I'm expecting to cry. As always, thank you so much for making it to the end of this video. I was just absolutely blown away by Tifa's character writing when I first got into FF7, and I knew I had to make a video on it. I hope I was clear in conveying my thoughts, and if you were confused by anything I said or just disagree with me, please let me know in the comments. I'd love to hear what you have to say and resolve any issues. Again, thanks for watching.
Great video!
Fantastic day.
Yeah! Very nice. Oh, he deep dived. I could, but I won't do that to you. I easily could, but I won't do that to you. Easily I could, but I said this was gonna be a Tifa thing. Okay, let me see. There's gotta be someone that did a montage of Tifa. Oh god, it's a montage of Tifa and Cloud, Tifa and Cloud. What do you montage of just Tifa? There isn't. Ah! Oh my god. Guys, I can't find anything that's just Tifa only. She's way too tied up with Cloud, man. Any scene with her is with Cloud. I don't know what to do. Ah. Ah. Okay, well, do I have 2 hours of your time? Or 4? Ah. Ooh! Can we watch this for a little bit? Hold on. Wait. I've been wanting to watch this. We're gonna take a quick little detour. Hold on. Yay! The Knights of Guinevere.
Once upon a time, and this was a very long time ago indeed, there was a princess, trapped in a tall, tall tower, and locked away by complicated machines that ran on blood and fear.
What?
Will she ever escape? Will she ever find her knights?
Oh god. Oh, this is badass. What?
Oh, why hello. Didn't notice you there. Come closer. Meet some very good friends of mine.
Oh my god. So we're dealing with some kind of amusement horror show. Oh my god! What a turn! From Owl House to Knights of Guinevere. Oh, that's sick! September 19th? Yes! That's not far away! Oh! That's gonna be great. Oh, we're watching this. We're watching this as soon as it comes out. I don't care how tired I am. We're watching it, guys. We're definitely watching it. Oh, that's so sick. Hype, 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 hype. Oh my god! I finally found all Tifa cutscenes in remake. 5 hours long. I really could just do Tifa stuff. I don't know if I could do that again. That's so many hours. That's so many hours. We'll take a peek. We'll take a peek.
So, you know Tifa, right? It's not really my business, but are you guys close?
He wants to be. He simps for her. This scene is made up. You're imagining things, Cloud. I mean, that is his home. That scene's made up. That was wishful thinking. Wishful thinking right there. She may have called for him, but he
Tifa and I.
are childhood friends.
Marlene.
Just so you know, the devs have said that when Cloud arrives to Sector 7 and he sees Tifa, he basically said, with the music arrangements, I wanted Cloud to feel like he's home. Tifa's home! What does that sound like to you? A married couple, when a husband comes home to his wife, that's where home is.
Daddy, you're home.
I'm not making this up.
That's right, Angel.
I'm not.
Come back.
I swear.
Have you been a good girl?
Yeah, I've been helping Tifa.
Da, da,
Oh,
da,
you
da,
did you? Well, well.
You made it.
Wait. Even the chapter is called Home Sweet Home. Ah!
Where'd you get that? I can't remember the last time I saw a real one. Huh?
Aerith gave him a flower and say something. It's either something to remember me by or whatever you said. Just think of it as a gift, to give to someone. And he's giving it to Tifa. You're like, ah!
How sweet. When did you get
So thoughtful. Cloud thinks he's Zack right now, and he's trying to imitate what Zack would do. Because real Cloud wouldn't do this. So she was like, you're acting out of character.
so thoughtful?
Guy can change. Has been 5 years.
You changed definitely in a weird, bad way. You're not Zack. You're not Zack, you're Cloud. Fix yourself.
Huh?
I need to talk to Barrett.
Right. Come on in.
Oh, you see this? You see this? This right here, this license plate, it's supposed to say Lockhart, and it has like gosh, if you zoom in more, and it has like Cloud's birthday and other things related to Cloud and Tifa. They basically made a Cloud and Tifa tied license plate. Why would they do that, chat? Why would they do that? Why would they do that? That seems weird. I'm a little off with the license plate lore, I will be honest, but it's definitely Cloud and Tifa. I'm literally not, you know, like, oh my god, conspiracy theory. Again, I don't want to throw out information without. I'll say it's because of the devs, and I'll mention when I'm theorizing. But yeah, the devs were like, if you take a look at the bar, there's something special there, and they're talking about this.
Hey! The hell you
Barrett.
think you're doing scaring my daughter like that?
Daddy says never talk to strangers.
Adorable.
That's right, honey, I do say that. What a good girl you are remembering Daddy's lessons. You know what else good girls do? They go to bed on time. Come on.
But I'm not tired. I want to talk some more, Daddy.
All right, but just this once.
He's a big old teddy bear!
So then, what can I get you?
Yeah, so Tifa basically gave away her money to get this bar here for Barrett and Marlene to have a place, because she didn't like the fact that he was homeless. Or more like that they were homeless. But by giving Barrett shelter, she basically offered him the time in order to get involved in Avalanche, because he was so always more busy trying to make money and take care of Marlene. He wanted revenge on Shinra so bad, so he couldn't do that though.
My money. I'm still waiting on it.
Right. About that. We should talk outside.
At this point, I think she just found Cloud last night. So it was very, very sudden, and she's not rich. So, she basically just kind of said it spur of the moment when he said, "Oh, I'm a mercenary," and she's like, "Oh, then I'll pay you."
It's a little bare, but should be enough to get you through the night. If you want anything else, we can always get
There
it.
is one thing. My money. You guys owe me 2,000, remember?
I do. And we'd love to settle up, especially since this was your first job for us, but
That's it?
sorry. We spent the rest preparing for the mission. That really is it. But
Cloud, you kind of arrived seriously last minute, man. And Tifa noticed something was wrong with you. She didn't want you to go.
not for long. I'm collecting money for filters tomorrow, so I can pay you after.
And you're sure about that?
Of course, as long as you help, that is. Wait, then I'd have to pay you for that too. Never mind.
No, 2,000's enough. That's what we agreed on, so that'll be the price. With what you gave me, that leaves 1,500.
You're the best. I'll see you bright and early at the bar then. Thanks again for everything. Sleep tight.
And then she also hooked him up with this room too. Like, she taking care of the boy. She taking care of the boy. Actually, hold on. Before we go further into this. Wait. Here we go. Extra lore. Extra lore, how she found Cloud. He's sick. Mako junkie. He's basically he's very sick. He's infected with an alien virus. So he's not all there. Huh? Oh, raid. Hello. Hello, raiders. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. I'm going through my unhinged embarrassing Tifa simping moment. why Tifa is one of the best characters, one of the best female characters. Yeah, welcome. So they're trying to mug him now. They're trying to take advantage of him. He's holding really tight on the sword. Chat, if you know why he's holding so tightly to the sword. He doesn't have anything else on him. That's a really bad idea. That's a really bad idea. People who are basically, like, labeled as a Mako junkie, if they get taken over to Shinra, they basically get Resident Evil'd. Basically experimented on. For science! It's basically the majority of those hooded characters that you see. Because of Shinra! The slum station. Yeah, so they add a little bit more details in this event over here. I don't know if how much they're gonna change in the other one in part 3, but yeah, there's definitely more going on here than an OG. Their goal definitely is to basically make the story a little bit more clear to some degree. They're trying real hard to make the experience like you knew though, but I feel like they're trying way too hard. They should just go ahead and just make the story and just pat it down where it needs to be patted, where they feel like people got confused in. More fleshed out? Yeah. Tifa! And that's why Tifa's character is so significant. Because she's a very important person to Cloud. He's becoming alert. And they showed this over in Rebirth as well. When he thought he lost Tifa, he just acted like that, like But when he heard that Tifa may be alive, he basically snapped out of it. Basically, Tifa is the only person that can get Cloud to snap out of it. What's wrong with Cloud? He's sick. They haven't seen each other in 7 years, so. I'm Cloud. Cloud Strife, a former Shinra soldier, first class. And the boy's a little confused in the head. I'm at the station in Sector 7 slums, and in front of me is my childhood friend, Tifa. He's basically getting fed information by Genova. I haven't seen her since I went back home for a mission, my final mission as a soldier. "5 years. Inaccurate." Genova, you got it wrong. Well, technically, Genova got it right, but failed to notice that Cloud was hiding himself when he last saw Tifa. The reason why those lines appeared is not because he's bored or anything, but because Genova is blocking out the information. So she can, manipulate him for things that they need, that she needs, it needs. Alien hive mind problem. Liar. Liar. All you've been doing was sleeping. You just woke up. Damn it, Cloud! Desperate. He's so stubborn. I should have been happy bumping into my old friend Tifa, but my body was heavy and my head hurt. It's like I wasn't me anymore. Yeah, so there's like a constant conflict of what his heart wants versus what Genova wants. Former soldier first class. That's what I kept repeating over and over. Wait, there was more! What do you mean that's it? There's more! What? I know there's more! Where is it? How is that it? I know there's more. Oh. Nice. I'm trying to find it. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Chat doesn't need to know everything. Chat doesn't need to know everything. Chat does not need to know everything. How is it already midnight?
Guess it's time for introductions. Hey, you okay in there? Oh. Coming in.
Snap it off. Not very smart, buddy. Wow, I just thought of something. If Sephiroth and Cloud were ever in like a tight space, they both technically can't use their sword. Put Cloud and Sephiroth in a really tight room and then see what happens.
doing to Marco? This is his apartment. He's got a few problems, but he's not a bad guy. The landlady asked me to check on him now and then to make sure he's okay. Can I ask you to do the same?
Sure.
I think I can't say for sure. There's more books I need to cover, but I think Marco was a soldier. I think there was a little side story about him. Hmm. Shinra experiment, please. Yeah, most of the hooded fellows are, experimented soldiers, for sure. Ah, it's
Morning.
lagging.
Hey,
Just so you know, Marlene's still asleep.
It's too powerful. It's too powerful. The stream can't handle the beast that is Tifa. Let's see. Might have to turn it down a notch. But 720. Will that be better? No, it's
Let's get down to business, shall
not
we?
still laggy.
These water
Sad.
filters won't replace themselves. Although the next batch probably could, if Jessie put her mind to it. Most every home in the area has one. Folks love them because they practically eliminate the rotten egg smell. Honestly, they make us more money than this place. And it's easy money too. We bring new filters, collect the old ones,
Child.
and get paid. What?
give me a break. I'm not a salesman. I'm a soldier.
I want to
Which is
show
why
off.
No one will refuse to pay. What do you say?
Bodyguard.
Let's get this over with.
He just doesn't know how to say no to her.
And while we're at it, I'll give you the grand tour. Huh. Didn't know you were holding down the fort.
Huh? Oh, hey, Cloud. Looking to join the neighborhood watch?
That depends. What does this neighborhood watch do?
Yeah, it's kind of
Lots of
lagging.
stuff, really. But our top
It's lagging way too harsh. It's not pretty. This is not pretty. Well, so much for that. It's fine now. It was fine with the other one. I don't know why he's getting iffy with this one. Cool model, is it new? Yeah, kinda. It's one of those custom models that you can just, like, buy and then, like, change hairstyles and stuff like that if you want to. And I did. I was like, yeah, this is good for an event. Hi, hello. Alright, let's see. How about now?
priority is taking care of any beasts
Nope,
that wander
still
into town.
lagging.
That and teaching the locals how to defend themselves.
Like they say, the only one who will look out for you is you.
Cloud's a great fighter, but only we know that. If no one knows him, no one will hire him.
That's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Oh my god, it's already midnight. How much longer should do you want? I want to play Helldivers. More. We can play Helldivers and talk Tifa. How? I'm going focusing, not trying not to die. I just don't want to play something where video quality is gonna be shit. Not into that. Really good rice. Boo. Maybe you're right. Let me try something.
Him. Thought if he joined the watch, he could get his name out there.
That would work for everybody.
Truth be told.
Let me see. If I turn that off and on again. Give me a second.
We could really use your help. We can't pay you in gil, but we'll work something out. For example... Aha! What about your sword? I could mod it for you.
No thanks. It's fine just the way it is.
There you go.
What? You some kind of purist? I know I'd never pass up a chance to improve my gear. Come on. At least let me show you how it's done.
God damn, you banged that up.
Needless to say, you'll have to try it out to appreciate the difference.
Thanks.
We'll do you one better. Spread the word to everyone who'll listen about the new Merc in town.
Between him and Wedge, there isn't anyone they don't know.
I'll march through the streets singing your praises, even on an empty stomach.
So, where are these monsters?
Scrap Boulevard. Good hunting.
Hey, Cloud, I'll come with.
No, I've got this.
But you don't know the way, do you?
Lead on.
Dork.
Sure thing. I know these streets better than anyone.
Hell yeah! One of the best characters.
Got every last one too. Now the slum should be safe.
You guys are machines.
Good job. Meanwhile, we told everyone we could about you.
So I heard. I've got to ask though. What did you tell them?
It's all right. All you gotta do is keep up the good work. It'll pay off soon enough, I promise.
How's the sword, by the way?
Good.
Glad to hear it. Seems like the perfect fit for you.
Yeah. We've been through a lot.
Oh. You okay?
I'm fine.
Been meaning to ask. After you left the village...
It's a long story.
I've got time. Why don't you tell me all about it while we try to rustle up some more work for you?
That sounds great. I'll come too.
Oh, no, you won't.
Wedge.
Run along now, you two.
Sorry,
Go on.
maybe next time.
Huh?
No fair.
Biggs, you're the
Think about
best.
it for a second. They haven't seen each other in years. You'd be a third wheel.
He's right.
Stay away from me! Hold it!
Settle down now.
Get off me, assholes! I didn't do shit!
Shut up, punk.
Or what, huh? Screw you!
What's going on?
Somebody
went and stole some blasting data from a Shinra warehouse. So public security started asking questions, and you know how Johnny gets.
It's because of the reactor bombing, I bet. I could be wrong, but something tells me they're not gonna settle for just roughing him up this time.
We've got to save him, Cloud.
Is he Avalanche?
No.
He's got a mouth.
He doesn't really know what we do. But he has his suspicions. And he's a talker.
We need to shut him up.
Actually, you know what? Maybe I should go alone.
I'm coming.
Are you sure?
It's the least I can do. Lead on.
Thanks. Come on.
She was giving you
Let
an out,
him
Cloud.
Who are you? The cavalry?
The boyfriend.
Is that who I think it is? Oh, hell yeah! You guys really came to save me! Ow!
Kicked his stomach.
Hey! How you think you're doing?
Here we go.
Literally, she shut him up.
What now?
He's a talker.
That's not what she meant, Cloud!
No, you're not gonna... Hold up! Wait! Don't do it, man!
You want to live? Then get the hell out of town.
You got it, boss. You ain't never gonna see my face again. I swear.
See you
Are
in Costa del
sure about
Sol.
this? It's a big risk.
I know, but it's fine.
And them?
No more. Cloud, you're scaring me. Finally. So, after you left the village,
Okay, so the Doves had to like explain this part of the story. When Tifa invited him over, Cloud was expecting something. But he wasn't expecting to be questioned, but he was definitely expecting something, you know? Wink, wink. Yeah, the Doves were kind of laughing about it. That's why he was caught off guard when she says, like, yeah, so, like, about the village. And he's like, what? A guy in a girl's room? And remember, this is a JRPG game, so, like, the culture is different in Japan. So this is quite intimate for a guy and a girl to be in a bedroom together. Also, he's still mentally 16, by the way. He's not a grown-up. Physically an adult, mentally still a teenager. Tifa's got a lot to work with. Or a lot of work to do.
So, after you left the village...
Huh?
I let you off the hook before, back at the hall, but not this time.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought you meant. Exactly. Uh-huh. He's trying to play it off. It's all in the script. That's what makes it so funny. They basically had to describe what Cloud is feeling in this scene in order to make sense of Cloud's reactions. Like, why is he reacting this way? He's like, oh, because he was expecting something. And that question caught him off guard.
Well, when we were kids, everybody wanted to be a soldier, right?
Yeah, I remember they were on the news every day during the war.
Thing is, by the time I finally made it in, they didn't need heroes anymore. It was nothing like what we dreamt of. was just working for Shinra. Just
Grunt work. And not remembering stuff.
I'm sorry. I know it's a touchy subject.
It's not you, Tifa. He's trying to remember and he got nothing to share.
not exactly small talk. Especially with someone you haven't seen in a while.
Oh, you're getting defensive now.
I get it.
The metaphor.
Still, it's kind of funny. Us going our separate ways, thinking that must be it. That we'd never meet again. And then here, of all places, we do. You know what? We should totally celebrate. Let's dress up and hit the town.
Date!
Really?
I mean, why not? It'll be fun.
So Tifa's crossing her arms like that because she is feeling a little insecure about the outfit that she's wearing. She feels like it's not like the most girly feminine outfit. So yeah. She's getting a little insecure there.
Do you even have fancy clothes?
Not like
Goddamn,
fancy,
Cloud.
but I'll figure something out. What do you think would suit me, huh?
Anything and everything. Refined! You know that
Something
purple dress.
refined.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, I guess we're not kids anymore. Be sure to pick an outfit that goes with mine, okay?
Oh, he will.
Will do.
He will in the most ironic way possible.
This is gonna be so much fun. You'll see.
Yeah. Maybe.
He's
And
smiling!
on that happy note, I think it's time we head back to the bar. Come on.
You don't need a break?
Honestly, I'm feeling pretty good. Marl isn't always right, you know.
Don't tell Marl.
We're back.
Oh, by the way, at that point, he was becoming a little bit more considerate of Tifa and her feelings because Marl basically showed him not to be an asshole anymore. She's like, you have your head up in the clouds and just kind of riding the wave. Are you even thinking about Tifa's feelings? Like, are you being at all considerate of other people's feelings? Like, Marl called his shit out. So, yeah, when, that's why he was basically saying, like, are you sure you don't need a break? He's trying to be more mindful of Tifa.
Did you have fun?
Lots of fun.
Hey, need y'all downstairs.
Right now? Then the plan is...
Marlene, wanna go wait for Jesse out front?
Okay.
So cute.
Looks like we're officially on for tomorrow night then. Gotta go over the details with the others.
Before you do, about my pay.
You'll get your money. So sit down and shut up until we're finished. Double time, Tifa.
Hello.
I'm really sorry, but it shouldn't take much longer. In the meantime...
She's trying to be a good hostess.
Grab a seat. What'll it be?
I don't know. Something hard and bitter.
Yeah. Flirt time.
Well, most people would say something sweet right about now.
You're pretending that you drink.
I'm sure they would.
You never drank before!
But you're a more discerning customer, aren't you? In which case...
Magic bottle. It's now red.
Our house special. the Cosmo Canyon.
Beautiful.
Flirt, flirt, flirt!
I gotta go.
I think she bit her lip. You know, like the bottom lip kind of thing.
Enjoy.
God damn, I don't feel like I should be in this room.
Hey, you see the news? The reactor bombing was the work of the eco-extremist group Avalanche. Public enemy #1. Gets your heart racing, doesn't it? They
Where's
don't know our
Tifa?
faces, so we're in the clear for now.
Show me
We wanna
Tifa.
capitalize on this momentum. Speaking of which, you coming on the
I want
for a
Tifa.
review, but bored with the life and you.
Sorry, Jesse fans. That's an upset walk. Eyes are glued.
I heard you're having second thoughts.
I know we have to think big if we're going to make a difference.
Wow.
I'm not like this. I feel trapped.
I want help!
If it feels wrong, don't do it.
Disappointment. He doesn't remember. That's what that scene was. I like it when the Ultimania usually break down scenes. So yeah, I didn't even understand this moment either until I read the scene. I was like, oh, how was I supposed to put that together? But it was easier for people in Japan to put it together because, like I said, she basically used a phrase that was supposed to be like a hint to something that she said back at the water tower. So whoever was the translator didn't fully grasp the concept and the importance of this scene, sadly. That's why Tifa basically like sighs and shakes her head and be like, ugh, I'm disappointed. He don't remember.
Guess that's that then.
What, they kick you out?
Huh.
We agreed to disagree. So, you want another drink?
Tifa! Time to celebrate. Break out all the good stuff.
Oh, sure.
We won't be needing you for this next job. Feel free to look for work elsewhere.
Fine by me. That's how I like it. No contract, no obligation.
Figured you'd say that.
Money!
Here, the rest of your payment, along with a little extra for your exemplary service.
50 extra.
And thus concludes our business. Gonna have to ask you to leave now. This here's a private affair.
Sorry, I tried. We talked it over, but in the end, we didn't want to put so much on you. This is our fight.
Jesse, what's the holdup?
Be right there. No hard feelings, huh?
It's fine.
Let's talk more after I'm done here, okay?
Really, it's fine.
Come on, Jesse, I'm dying here.
I'll catch you later.
You thought
Sorry,
Tifa was one of
thirsty boys waiting.
Wait, did I make her sound so real you thought she was like my actual friend? That's so funny. Oh my god, that's so funny. No, she's just like my favorite female character in video games.
You start things off by cutting loose where everyone can see you.
And us?
We're the backup. First, we climb high enough to get a vantage point, then we go to town on him.
Yay! At this moment, he becomes so much nicer to Tifa! And so much more protective. Remember, Cloud! Remember that you once promised her!
So, what did you want to talk about?
When spring comes, I'm leaving town. I'm going to Midgar.
She thought this was going to be a
Should've
date.
Figured. All the guys are leaving.
But I'm not like them. I'm not going just to look for work.
I find it odd that he didn't think it was gonna be weird that he's sitting right here, able to look at Tifa at this window. I find that super odd that he didn't think that was a little creepy or anything. Staring. Come out.
But I'm not like them. I'm not going just to look for work. I'm gonna be a soldier. The best of the best. Like Sephiroth.
The Great War hero, huh? Isn't it pretty hard to become a soldier?
Yeah. So I won't be back for a long time.
Acting
Guess not.
tough.
Think you'll be in the papers?
I'll try.
Just promise me one thing. When we're older, and you're a famous soldier, if I'm ever trapped or in trouble, promise you'll come and save me.
Huh?
That's what heroes do. They save people. Please? Just once. Come on, promise me.
Fine. I promise.
Heartbeat racing, trying to keep it cool. But in all honesty, he keeps that promise close to his heart. And it's something that he doesn't want to tell anybody because he's just like, that's just for me and Tifa only. It's very, very precious to him. Very precious. She's trying to make sure that Cloud doesn't forget about her. But here's the thing. She didn't even have to make a promise to him. He basically wanted to go to sign up as a soldier, or, you know, get to Shinron to become someone famous so he can be seen by Tifa. But I think not just seen, but I think he's always wanted to protect her anyways. I don't know. She basically verbally said what was in his heart.
You're having second thoughts.
I know we have to think big if we're going to make a difference. But not like this. I feel trapped.
You screwed up, Cloud! You screwed up and you forgot! He's like, oh shit! Oh shit!
That's the signal!
Bro's just like, why me? What do you mean? He's the one that asked her out there. He was the one that asked her out. And he's the only one, and she's the only one that he told. He didn't even tell his mama what he was trying to do. When Tifa told his mom that Cloud was trying to go to Shinra and become first class, she was like, what? And Tifa was just like, huh? Did Cloud not tell you? Did you ever get a letter from him? And she's like, no. Sussy. Yeah. And Cloud even wrote a letter as well to himself saying, I'm doing this for Tifa. He tried to, he was gullible enough to get almost scammed when he got to Midgar, that someone promised him that if he gives them 1,000 gil, something that his mom gave him, that they'll hook him up to become a first-class soldier. I think they did take his gil, so he lost it. He got scammed. Let me see. What is it? Let me see. I can't even remember. Whoops. 1,000 gil Cloud Strife story. Oh, was it 10,000 gil? Maybe it was 10,000 gil. Let me add an extra 0. Where is it? Shit. It exists, guys, I swear. It was something. Nope. Well, shit. Oh. Wait, I found something else by accident. I needed to help her because that was the only way I could prove to myself that I was still me. Okay, that's one thing I found about Cloud. Where the hell is it? Oh, no wonder I was doing it wrong. It was a 2K gil. Durr. Let's see. He would do whatever it took to become soldier. If there was a path, he would try to walk down it. If there was a door, he would try to open it because didn't he promise Tifa? Of his own free will, he had decided to become an exceptional man, to become a soldier, a hero, and a special existence to Tifa. That's still not it, what I'm looking for. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, I found the thingy! Safe. Alright, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. It's so quiet. I feel like there should be some music going on in the background too. There it is. The thing I was talking about earlier. There we go. Tifa's Limit, Lockhart, Cloud's Age, Tifa's Age, Cloud's Height, Cloud's Birthday, and then there's Tifa's Birthday. There you go. Okay, cool. Now that that's out of my system. But yeah, hold on. Now I want to know. Oh, hold on. 2K Gil, 2K Gil, 2K Gil. Oh, wait, there's a different thing. Translation. I will become Tifa's strength. This is the only proof for me that I am real Cloud. Okay, not. Oh well. Alright, back to the thingy. Oh. When did I get like that? Oops. Helldivers. Oh, yeah! We can see more of this later. I really want to hell dive. I've been yapping for 5 hours. Hell diving time. Yeah, it's time for democracy. Yes. Yes, Aya, let's hell dive. Look, if you guys want to go through all the Tifa scenes in Remake, just let me know. I have no problem doing that. I really don't want to hell dive right now. I might have to do it earlier in the day.